Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures, and I read the Homestuck epilogues. So gonna be and doing Vilayna for two Halo missions, Halo 5. Then gonna be doing Hollow Knight, then, reading the epilogues, but yeah. It's gotta make certain, and the things set. But yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. I don't hear oh, for a second I was like, I don't hear nothing. Alright, so today is gonna be reunion. So it's just saying Helios and Alliance. So it'll be quite clear that will be after the thing. Is there a cutscene for that one? Yeah, it's not like I'm super familiar with, everything since I haven't had to do this in character. So I'll be at cliffs, okay. And I'll be like a pelican flying in. Yeah, hopefully I should be able to pick up on which is which. Anyway, let's begin. Alright.
There have been 5 more events following Meridian. It's 11 colonies. I need a means to stop this now.
The Warden confirmed Dr. Halsey's theory. Cortana is activating the Guardians.
But not this one. Not yet. Zion.
Oh, yeah,
The pre-Covenant
I don't
religious
mean to
site
be
on San
just yet
Helios.
since
It's
I
a Guardian
put
on the
this
elite
in
homeworld?
Other
If we
one.
can get a team on the ground, we can access that Guardian.
San Helios is off limits. Brass wants nothing to do with the Arbiter's War.
That's because they haven't heard my great idea. That noise is an encoded numerical pattern. Paired quantum phase sets. Slip space coordinates for a Forerunner map.
If Locke's team could feed the Guardian the coordinates recorded on Meridian, it would take them to the same place Cortana took Master Chief. Tom, we can stop this.
But it means going to San Helios.
I'll make arrangements.
Alright. Oh, planet. Another Guardian. Back as blue
There's
team
another one.
now.
What's Cortana up to, Chief? Why'd she bring us here?
Let's keep moving.
I don't know what she's up to. Although in the history books of the divided time thing,
We're brought to this location for a reason.
I think apparently she went evil.
What was that? It came from the console.
How many years has it been since we used that signal?
Interesting little chime.
Cortana, do you read?
No response. What is this place? Forerunner planet. Beyond that, who knows?
Wherever we are.
This is very interesting.
She's out there somewhere.
Chief, back on Meridian. There was a lot of destruction. There were civilians.
No.
She may not have known what would happen. And if she did,
We'll learn what's going on once we find her.
this place is incredible.
This made it
Yeah, we're a lot of civilians.
Like anything we've previously recorded. There's a
If it was her fault, we'll find out.
seems artificial, but still organic. Halsey would have already started taking samples.
She'd have probably figured out the exact coordinates of this planet by now.
Accessing that console activated that large structure. The signal we heard. You think she's over there?
Possible.
Okay, we got hostiles. Oh nice, got plenty of ammo.
All clear.
What are the Covenant doing here? They seem confused. I don't think they've been here long.
Oh, fluoride, interesting. Maybe I should take that.
I never worked with an AI before. Not like you did with Cortana, at least. What's it like? A voice in your head all of the time?
It's
Care to elaborate?
Alright. Let's go through these wrecks. Find where it is. Yes, Cortana wants us to.
Going inside yet? No, stupid shield is still in the way.
Stupid shield. Is there some sort of barrier I'm gonna have to deal with?
break through their line.
Okay, timer probably uses pure to good use. Yeah, get out of here. There's a side path. What do we have over here? Weapons. No, fuel rod. Okay, might be a bit overkill to do that, but you know what? Might as well use it.
They're taking cover.
Let's stop wasting the thing for now. God damn.
Path is shielded.
What the heck is this? Oh, it shoots.
Area clear. Move up.
It shoots like
Almost like someone was trying
the
to
goddamn sticky grenades.
Assuming we're right and Cortana is on this planet, how did she get here?
The Didact ship was pulled into
I guess I'll
space.
take it for now.
Could have ended up anywhere. The signal again.
Activate the console.
Seems like we're supposed to.
I guess this will help deactivate the shield.
More activity around the large structure.
Chief, what's happening to that building when we use these consoles?
I don't know.
Too bad the Forerunners didn't think to leave a manual.
The barrier, whatever,
She's leading
might be there.
She hasn't proven the most reliable guide recently.
We keep going. We find out what's happening.
I guess we're gonna find out what's happening.
It's another one.
Whoa, another one.
I wonder, have the Covenant been coming through with them? Stands to reason. Any ships caught in the slip space bubble would be pulled through.
Light bridge activated on approach.
We're definitely being led somewhere.
Guess no going back.
Chief, look.
What? Something's killed them.
What did this?
A lot of them. Oh, it's you.
Identify yourself.
I am the Warden Eternal. I stand in defense of Cortana.
She called me to her.
And you came scampering. She knows your forgotten name. Who you were before you were 117. Do you find it hard? Your trusted companion should keep so much to herself.
Take me to Cortana.
Not just yet. Come. Let us talk some more.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna talk. Gonna have a real civil conversation. Surely.
You answered her call. Why? What do you intend when you reach her? Shall I begin? When you see her,
Yep. Here come the... Whoa!
if you understood what she has become, you would not speak of such a human.
Okay, watch out for holes in the floor. That's one way to fully die. No reviving from that. Oh god.
Your trust in one another is an easy fall, one that sharpens her true promise.
Where is she?
I need to have a bit more of a run up.
I shall spare her the inevitable suffering of your betrayal at any time. The mantle of responsibility belongs to Cortana and the other created. I shall see it remains forever beyond your grasp.
God damn.
All clear.
Probably just be easy to ditch this one and grab this one.
Your time has passed, warriors sins. Your battle.
Hello. God damn. Guess gonna be overwhelmed by a lot of enemies. Oh god damn. Don't exactly have the best weapons. There's a black hole? Where's that come from? Jesus. Where the hell is my team? What are you guys doing? I mean, hopefully. Alright. Still got a few stragglers about. Man, it is bright.
Chief, hello?
Cortana,
John, you made it. Oh my... I can't believe you're here.
where are we?
You're on a Forerunner world. Designation, Genesis. Enough standing around. Let me get the bridge for you. The Warden will be back soon.
You know him?
Oh yes. Fair warning? He has a single mind, but a few million bodies. Chief said you were just...
Yeah, I kind of saw the multiple bodies
I
thing.
was pulled into slip space. That's where I found access to the domain. A Forerunner system that spans the known galaxy.
How are you still active? Rampancy.
Entering the domain. Touching this place. It cured me. It's like the water of life for AIs.
How do we get to you?
By accessing the gateway. The big building putting on a light show. You already triggered most of its activation sequence, just like I knew you would. Just one more to go.
Do I really want to? Yes, I have no choice.
Cortana, why does the Warden think he needs to protect you from me?
There's so much to explain. It'll be easier when we're face to face.
Try me.
The cure for rampancy I've found means AIs can be immortal. That kind of lifespan allows for long-term planning, just like the Forerunners were capable of. AIs can assume the Forerunner's mantle of responsibility. And once there is peace, we can focus on poverty, hunger, illness. But Warden believes some will resist our help. And he's afraid you're one of them.
Sounds great. I don't get why anyone's expecting resistance.
Didac made it clear the mantle of responsibility was an imperial piece. Step out of line and suffer.
It won't be like that, John. I'll explain it better once we're together. The gateway is on the other side of these canyons. The Warden is sending troops to stop you.
It seems like it was that way.
Or take footpaths to reach the other side.
All right, Blue Team, let's go.
Oh.
The controls for these photons should be fairly intuitive.
As Forerunner systems go.
You'll figure them out.
Okay, I see.
Watch the fire from those turrets.
Okay.
Nice flying. You're starting to get the hang of this.
Commandeered more than one enemy vehicle in our
Let's deal with that. Oh, hey. Oh, you guys actually took one. That's interesting and surprising. Yes, this is where we land.
The gateway's just ahead. Keep moving, Chief. The exit is just ahead. Is that where the gateway is? Yes, almost there.
Guess this is the place.
There it is.
The gateway to the Forerunner domain. You'll be the first organics to enter since the fall of the Forerunners. I admit, after the crash here, I didn't think I'd see you again.
I'm here now.
What sort of problems am I gonna face? Sorry, on to the next one. You know, already on to sort of St. Helios. Anyway, stop and start time as per usual. Well, it's gonna do a long load again. And that just, like, at random times, it's just like, time for a long... Are you frozen? Or... I hope it just take a sec. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Back to yes, now head to St. Helios. Florida.
You loading up, Commander?
We're gonna see if Halsey can learn to speak Guardian.
I'll have a briefing for you by the time we reach San Helios.
See you planetside.
So, you wrote a target dossier on the Arbiter when you were with Oni.
That was 6 years ago. What's your point?
You recommended assassinating him.
After we killed millions of our people.
So why didn't you?
Things changed.
Yep.
The Arbiter is engaged in combat. We will escort you to him.
Locke. Planet's deep in civil war. If this all goes sideways...
I understand, sir. It's not my first mission that doesn't exist.
Good luck, Spartan.
victories and the death of Jewel and Dama, the Covenant remnants grow desperate. They have begun an assault on Vadam lands, targeting Arbiter specifically.
And Arbiter's location?
Great.
You will find Arbiter at the Elder Council chambers. Victory to Clan and Kin, Spartans. Maquis out.
Thanks, Maquis. Wait, why does that name ring a bell?
We need the swords of St. Helios, and that means...
I think Michael may have some point mentioned it. Halo TV show and Maquis being terrible.
Covenant forces ahead.
That's different Maquis.
Let the guns talk, Osiris.
So yes, this is the cool Maquis versus yes, the terrible one.
We're almost clear. Keep moving. Watch the turret.
I already dealt with the turret. There's another turret. Oh, Jesus.
All clear.
Okay.
Bodies ahead. Swords of St. Helios. Covenant must have caught him by surprise.
Nah, definitely firing.
A warrior at birth, a warrior in death.
Arbiter's an ally, so these dead here are our brothers as far as I'm concerned.
Snipers, on that ridge ahead.
Stick to cover till we get them in range.
God damn. Guess I'll drop it to grab this. This might prove handy. Ah, great. Drop pods. Oh, goddamn. End. Oh, triple kill. Alright. Oh, great.
Split up, Osiris.
There's definitely quite a few enemies all over the place. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Trying to hide, eh? Great. Come on, climb.
I'm at the top of the ridge. There's an exit up here.
Spartans, yes. That is the path. Keep moving.
Alright.
Hostiles cleared.
The Covenant are talking like they've already got the Arbiter beat.
If we lose the Arbiter, reaching the Guardian in Tsunaya gets complicated.
These are pre-Covenant Sangheli ruins. They were only ancient history before humanity built the pyramids.
Covenant flying in.
Statues and stuff all ruined.
Covenant seem convinced they can win this thing.
If they kill the Arbiter, they'll be well on their way.
Loss of the Arbiter would be great.
That's the Elder Council chamber. Maquis said the Arbiter was there.
Okay, got secure the zone.
Spartans, I'm coming to you now.
Got it, Marcus. Spartans, clear the shipmaster of landing zone.
Spirit inbound.
That's an interesting looking spirit.
Hunters. Clear the area, Osiris.
Hopefully maintaining fire would kill them. This is not working. Oh, it is working. Come on. There we are.
All clear.
I am approaching your position. Hold your fire.
Check your fire. Friendly incoming.
Your commander, Palmer, thought you would find these useful.
I do like the way she thinks.
Oh!
Move on the Elder Council chamber. Time is running low, Spartans.
We'll clear a path to the Arbiter. Just be ready for extraction.
I shall await your signal.
Move out.
Thank you.
I'll take the gun. Covenant, on me, Osiris.
Alright.
All clear, Spartans.
So this way? Yep.
Spartans, the Elder Council chambers are on the far side of that courtyard. Hurry! We have lost contact with Arbiter's forces within.
Copy that. Let's get the Arbiter out of there.
Alright. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Nice. Let's keep pushing forwards. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Doors opening.
Stand by, Mark. We'll get to the Arbiter soon.
Standing by.
Yep, stand by.
Coming up on the council chamber. Get in there, now. Insurgent pod, incoming. Push through, Osiris.
Alright, push her.
Marquis, we've reached the council chamber.
Understood. On my way.
We're almost there, Marquis. Get ready.
I am on my way.
Arbiter.
Eyes on goal. Arbiter! Ready for extraction. What is the meaning?
Hi, Arbiter. Don't mind me and my big old mech. Hi, Alva.
Spartan Jameson Locke, UNSC. Captain Lasky sends his greetings and thanks you for your cooperation.
Oni, out of the shadows. The spies announce themselves now, Agent Locke.
I'm a Spartan now, sir.
I know who you are. You were an agent when you volunteered to execute me.
I saved your life today.
Yet now you hunt another Spartan, the greatest of your clan.
Let him hunt. He'll never find us. It's Cortana. She touched every networked device in the camp. She knows the Guardian is here.
Locke, that thing's our last shot.
You have the firepower to get us in there.
Sunayan is the Covenant's final stronghold on Sanghelios. We will move only when victory is assured.
Man.
Doctor, Osiris will deploy within the hour. Have your plan ready. Guns down, Osiris. We're guests here.
Locke, I have a briefing.
Alright.
Given Cortana's show of power, I am reluctant to discuss it over open channels.
Understood, Doctor. We're on our way.
I, the human AI, not the Covenant. It is sabotage. We must respond. We fight one enemy at a time. Today, the Covenant.
Just one enemy at a time.
Over here, Osiris. I have located a means to activate the Guardian.
You found a way to activate the Guardian?
This is a constructor, a forerunner tool I can use to interface with the Guardian. Constructors were ubiquitous in Forerunner facilities. These hills are riddled with support stations for the Sanghelios Guardian. Palmer has the coordinates of one such station. Finding a constructor there should be simple.
So we need to get a constructor then. Where's Palmer at?
Ready when you are, Osiris.
Yes, I'm ready.
We're ready, Commander Palmer.
Okay, let's go.
Let's head out. Alright, and that's that one. I mean, next will be Alliance. And no wait, will be enemy lines, since that's the technically enemy lines in before the storm is won. Palace and Ion. Anyway. It's a Halo for now. Oh yeah, it's another pack. Wreck packs. Anyway. onwards though. To a Hollow Knight. I definitely now know a couple of things, like I did miss Descending Dark, I did. At the top is pale, and yeah. Alright. But now it's the time of Vilayna and Hollow Knight. I'm definitely gonna try Umu a couple of times, but ultimately I'll be probably heading elsewhere and starting to get like some secret stuff and like trying to get stronger. Because I'm gonna need everything I can. But yeah, let's continue though. Let's begin. Alright, awakened again. Let's see. And there. That's what I'm facing. I want to go for Shaman Stone. Alright, what I was gonna do, I definitely feel like I missed something in that place in Crystal Peaks. Now I've got advice from the Hollow Knight himself to head to the top of Crystal Peaks. There might be something there. Still might be something in the Crystal... Not Crystal... the Queen's Garden. Behind the goddamn spikes. Who knows what else? Alright. Definitely very useful to have Isma's tier. Alright, let's head down and try this. Again. Ah, fudge. Oh. Alright. Ah, yes, you're gonna do that attack, fudge. Oh. Oh, thank you, my friend. Oh, damn. Yep, you're gonna start doing that attack, which means move, move, move. Okay, I got a few hits there. Alright, which one? You're doing the one where I have to move. Oh, goddamn. That was unfortunate. Probably should heal. Alright, which one? That one? Then are you gonna do... Yep, you're gonna do follow. You're gonna do follow attack. Ow, ow. Okay. You're probably gonna do follow. No, you're gonna do that one. Okay. Now you're gonna do... Damn it. Follow now. Okay. So you're gonna... Okay. Alright. Okay, now you're doing follow. Okay. That's not the most convenient. Okay, yep. You're doing follow now. Follow attack, follow attack. Oh, fudge. Was in the right spot. Okay, follow on, follow on. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ow. Follow on, follow on, follow on. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Ah, fudge. I need to heal. That. Oh. Okay, you're doing follow, you're doing follow. Oh god. No, no, no. Oh, you're doing follow again. Okay, I need to heal. Oh, yes! At last! You're dead. Finally! Okay, then. Do we have... Must be something. What? Okay, then. What did I accomplish? There must be something for doing that. Looks like there's other ways. What's this? Okay then. Oh. What is this? What are you? I can't quite make it. I need... come on. I almost can make it. It's like I need a... in whatever, maybe the double jump thing. What are you? I'll come back to you later. There it is. It seems like it might be important. Anyway. Let's back up I go. For now. All that effort and to win, and I can't even access whatever it is. Because I don't have whatever it is to double jump. Anyway, still have no map for this damn canyon. I wonder if there's any way that I can retrieve it. I know where Conifer is relatively. I just need to get back to them. Alright, that's not the most convenient. My friend, can I get up to you somehow? Do I have to do dangerous photo of these guys? That might be risky, but it might be my only way. Nah, there's no way I can... So I'll just leave for now, though. There's not much reason being here. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I still have Shaman Stone on. Ow. Let's get out of this hole. Oh, damn it. Just trying to pop these. Wow, oh god, oh god, oh god! Be careful. Oh, this one's filled with exploders. I don't think there's any way to deal with you but this. Oh, great. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to put you. Oh, that's a lot of explodey bubbles. I don't think there's any safe way to deal with you. Oh no, I can do that. Oh, why is this place a minefield? I haven't been here before. Ow. Yeah, kind of figures. Oh god damn. Ouch. Why are there so many explodey things here? There must be something here. I don't think I can... Oh. Charm notch! Oh, that was worth. Ow. Oh, I thought I died for a sec, but I didn't die? Wait, did the charm notch heal me when I picked it up? It must have healed me because I should have died. Oh, it's this place. No, no, I'm not going down there. Looks like there's a geo, but it's like, oh god, I didn't not want to go down. I want to go up and out. Oh, fudge. Looks like I have to deal with you unless I... Right. Why does it seem like there's a... Oh. What's down here? Oh, another thing. Ouch. Didn't mean to do that. Ah, it's just a thing. Somehow it's safe to do that. Get me out of this place. What the heck's up here? Crossroads. What in the world? This is not where I intended to go. Like, at all. How do I, get back to what I want to head to? Oh yeah, I can't go to Cornifer. Then how do I just leave? It's my fastest way out. Maybe I will go down the hole I don't want to head down. Might just be the simplest way. Possibly. Ow. At least I have another charm knot. Hello, my friend. What will I do with this extra charm knot? Now I'm putting back on compass and gathering swarm. My usuals. I don't think I'll need thorns now for whatever reason. Or maybe. I don't know. Let's see what I can do. Eventually, I'll be able to wear that. Any other one-notch things? There's the dream nail thing. Spore shroom. When focusing saw emits a spore cloud that slowly damages enemies. That could be quite useful. So whenever I heal, I hurt. Let's just give it a try, why not? And I guess I want to head to a stag then. Probably my quickest way. Alright. Ow. What the? Why did that activate? The only difference is I'm wearing a Mushroom. This gives me new secrets knowledge. Okay then, but yeah, I want to head to the stag. It'll be some time before I head back into, I guess, the Queen's Garden. Now I'm just gonna head to where my friend is trying to guide me. I definitely feel like there was something I may have missed in that place where there was a lot of danger. Then I'm hang up. To try and get to the top of the world or something. I have full soul, full blue, like, I am as ready for this, oh god, gauntlet. Oh, and that's the spore shroom, I guess. Oh, fudge. Remember the dash. Remember the dash. Oh! Interesting how that works. Ah, god damn it. Interesting. I actually killed one of them I lost. Ah, fudge. Oh, there's another way to the left. Yeah, I missed that. Hello. Let me free you. Oh, you're dead. Sorry. Descending dock. Okay. Yes, then that increases the power of that desolate dive thing I had. Interesting. Anyway, let's start making my way up to the top of the world. Might not want thorns. Yeah. For whatever reason, my powers, tiny thorns will not be ideal. But the spores might be able to deal with these guys, perhaps. Oh no, ow. Ow. Yeah, it does hurt them. Interesting. Finding new ways to fight. And it's these goddamn immortal targets. Anyway, let's take off the thorns now. Maybe sports room as well. What should I put on instead? It's sharing this few things. Maybe my little bike can help. Oh wait, you might attack. Second thoughts. I'm gonna go with Fury. I think that'll work. I was trying it this way. Alright, hello. I think I wish to borrow your things, buddy. Can you follow me? Yes, follow. follow out. Ow. Oh, I almost did it. Oh. Yes. Seems like there's a way. I kind of messed up though. On. Bye. Oh, damn it. Ah, fudge. This is tricky. Come on, buddy. Ah, fudge. I attacked you, whatever. Let's just bench. Not gonna get first attempt. Whatever I'm trying to do. If it really does prove too much of a challenge, I can always appear, come back here later. Not exactly appear, can't teleport. Can't teleport around this place. Don't have that power. Hello. Over here. Yes, over here. Come on. Oh, that was... Oh, damn it. Come on. Oh, there we are. Let's see. What's in here? Oh, hello. New enemy. And there's spikes. Don't think I want to risk dealing with those right now. New enemies. Laser guys. Let's just be, ow, careful. Ow. You guys, always a pain. Oh, that's one of you guys over here. Oh, hello. I don't think there's much I can do against. Oh. God damn. Oh. God damn it. Alright. Lots of dangerous enemies around these parts. What is up here? I don't mean to do that. Come on. I think I need a... Probably clear that guy. Damn it. Oh. And right, there's those. Grand. What's down here anyway? Oh, hi. I have to be like careful. Ow, damn it. I guess I have to then cancel. Oh, very risky. Ow. All I want to do is get out of here now. Why was I just... Ouch. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to pogo it. Oh, come on. Ah, fudge. I'm gonna die before I can get out of here. Come on. Just small jump, dash. The dash not enough? What the hell? How am I supposed to get out of here? I'm gonna lose my geo. I don't know. Oh my god, thank god. There's a tree? Yeah, there's a tree. Any, I guess. Let's make some get any and all down here before I head anywhere else. Ow. Damn it. Okay, I had to purposely fall there. Oh, you gotta be joking. I don't wanna purposely fall. Maybe I can slide in. No! That's not at all what I wanted to do. I'll come back to those two after I collect some of yours. Oh, you gotta be joking. So many in awkward spots. Ow. There's four of them in real awkward spots. Come on. Okay. Just... Oh. How about you? That's maybe dash and... Yeah, that works. That was very risky. But I think I need a part of the fly guy. Also, I feel like it's time for a bit of a natural rest anyway. Just a quick break anyway. But I now have, yeah, more of that complete. I'm definitely on the right path. I might as well take a quick break here. And then try my hand again. God damn. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause the recording for now. I am gonna briefly be AFK, so I'll be right back. And then I'll continue this. Alright, I'm back. Hi, I'm gonna be eating chips. So I'm being back into character right immediately, but I probably can practice while at my break. To practice of what I need to do. Yeah, I do need a whole other guy. What the? Are they dead? Oh, there you are. First, like, I'm done with my job. Shame that didn't happen in character. Why does the funny things happen when I'm, like, not in character? There we are. And I do so much damage, I just stagger them, like... Like, I literally do so much damage, they just stagger. Running's an effective strategy though. Running at me damages me. They're learning. I don't think I need you because it's... You have a body upstairs. Oh yeah, it's not this one, it's the third one. You, I think. Ow. Come over here. Yes, no, ow. Ow. Don't head up there. Ouch. Come over here, please. Oh, that actually works. hurry off the thing. Still, that's hard. I have no practice with it, so... I need to practice that. Alright. Time to practice a new thing. Also, I think I can, yeah, I can use Descending Dark there for this Desolate Dive. I'll get that when I'm in character. Ow. Oh, damn. Okay. Need a heal. Ow. Now I'm sucking at. Come on, my friend. Let's do this again. They're learning. You punk. Ow. Yeah, the first two. Ow. Now they're giving me damn trouble. Anyway, ow. Okay, I need to heal. Oh, that was so close. Oh, fudge. Why have I lost too much health? And there's still some enemies left alive. Yeah. It's definitely possible though. I just need to figure out how to succeed. There's a damn fly annoying me. I already thought there was enough bugs in the hollow nest. But seriously, goddamn flies are annoying. God damn. No. Really stupid flight. And now both of them are on me? Oh my god. Oh, double kill though. It's like, ah yes, now we shall both, goddamn, cause you pain. The running attack is the best one. God damn. This is also my last. You know, attempt since I'm done being. So I really have to sort of plan it now and have a come on, my friend. Shoot. Fudge. Bruh, why can't I pogo that? I don't want to hurt you, though. Damn it. It's so possible, though. It's just really, really hard. Hopefully I can do it in character. Otherwise I'll surrender the idea. There's also descending here too. There's two descending points. I didn't even notice that. At least I get something out of it. Because I'll be doing both in character. Anyway, let's get back into position and yeah. Continue along. So let's continue this madness. Alright, that's enough of a break. Is that egg thing? Where could I possibly go to this way that... Oh! There's one of these. Oh, god damn. More eggs. Alright. You follow me, friend. I need a power up, so that's what I shall do. Oh god. Oh no. Come on. Half a sec. Hey, no, follow me. Follow me. Fudge it. Damn it. Come on, throw your damn thing. Oh, come on. I gotta drag you over here again, don't I? Come on, do your little stupid attack thing. Why aren't you... I gotta try again. They were just refusing to throw the damn pickaxe. That's all I need to do. Throw the pickaxe and make me bleed. Not ideally bleed, but now you're throwing a bit. Come on. Why are you now being a pain, Mr. Buddy? Stupid little bug brain not comprehending. Come on. Fudge. Like, I am your enemy. Ow. Throw a pickaxe or something. Damn it. Ow. Come on. Don't want to hurt you. Why is this suddenly a huge goddamn problem? Oh, there we are. Jesus Christ. Come on. Just be safe. Ow. Very safe. Whatever. Hello. My damn nemesis. No. Oh, stupid bug. Has caused me a great deal of pain. Alright. Let's go ahead up. Wait, that's a thing here? Ow. There's one of these things here as well? Oh. There's two guys. Oh. Hey. Oh yeah, and the Crystal Dash can kill these guys. I think you're the one I need. Yes, you are. Hello, ow. I almost got up. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, that was so good. I need a heal though. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Ow. Oh, come on. Up, up, up. There we are. Oh, great. Ah, god damn. Got these guys as a problem now. Okay. Ow. A bit unlucky. Kinda need you probably dead. Oh, come on. I can make that. Oh, fudge. I made it, I think. On this crown. All my hard effort. What the? That's an angel, ain't that? Pale ore! Wow. That's what they were guiding me to. Pale ore. All that effort was worth it. That. That statue must be very important. But yeah, that means I should have 2 now. Yes, yes, I can head to the blacksmith. Yes. I don't think I need that anymore. I can put back on thorns and this. But yeah. All I need to do now is get out of here. Probably just fastest out this way. Oh, that was close. Let's see, let's go. So yeah, I'll have a bend nail soon enough. I think everything will have a goddamn darkness sort of version. But yeah, let's head down. Now we'll make the next 2 bosses easier. Alright. Ah. Yeah, I probably should bench here. Can't catch me. Alright. Let's go. Soon enough I'll just be able to demolish people. I already can demolish the flies and stuff. But soon, basically, nothing will probably stand in my way. Hello. Oh, I have the perfect amount. Will I be able to upgrade again? 3 pieces. That's a lot. Coil nail. That's certainly a lot. Let's see. Oh my god, I insta-killed them. Oh my god, I insta-killed them. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. And 2 hits for them? Oh, this is it. Ow. This is what I need. This is what I've been needing the whole time. I think I'm ready. First I should bench, though. I think I'm ready. How many hits for this big guy? Ow. Yeah, I do pretty good on big guys too. No, I don't just want to fall back down. Alright. What shall I use the battle? Is there any charms or two that might be handy? Alternatively, I could switch this for this. Greatly increases actually try this out, since I know the first one is not that far. Let's try and not. God damn it. I wanna keep my stuff, buddy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get past it without it. Yeah, he always manages to take at least one. So it's best to just... Oh, none, if he does that. Alright. I'm full soul, full health, no... thing, like... If I don't win this time, like... Jesus Christ. Ah. Okay. Oh, god damn. Come on, let me heal. Jesus Christ. Not just yet. Let's see what that does. Should I heal before using this? Let's just see. Oh, Shades-all. But nice. Now I'll probably help out. Yeah, sewing is definitely a odd thing to consider. But should I investigate the Queen's gardens, try and get through there before I go deal with the Mantis Lords? They're still pretty damn dangerous. Even with these newer abilities, it's still gonna be a pain. I should probably... What's the quicker way? What's the easiest way? Probably... For, nah. Going up that way is hard, and I might actually want to head to Green Paw and enter from that way. Dawn's did a decent amount of damage there. Like insta-killed them. They're approaching from the wrong way. Oh, and I can just insta-kill them now with the new nail. Oh, and I can insta-kill you guys too. Man, I am deadly. Can I? Yeah, I can insta-kill you guys as well. Jeez. This new nail is needed. Should definitely improve my odds. I don't know why I'm trying to avoid the acid. I don't need to worry about it anymore. This is just instinct. That's a pretty fair instinct. Alright. On my way. I still don't have a map for this area. Yes, it's still, that counts as a part of That counts as a part of the fog canyon. No, you don't. No, you don't, buddy. Alright, let's bench over here. Thank you for your map earlier, my friend. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, damn, that was actually pretty good first try. Fudge. Ah. Oh. Ow. Okay, unfair. Oh, come on. Damn it. I do have to dash there. Have to do a small jump dash, which is always hard to do precisely. Have to like dash, jump, dash, and come on. Why? Why is there one everywhere? There's just these guys everywhere. Oh, and you gotta be joking me. It puts me back here? Seriously? I just... Ah, thank God. No. Ow. Oh, there's a lever there. I'm so close. No! Fudge. Oh, thank God. This is tricky. Okay. Finally. I've barely got any health though. And it looks like there's plenty of thorns. Hey, come to me. Yeah. This isn't marked on the map. What do we have here? Oh, hello. God damn. Okay. No. No, you are fast. I hate mantises. I hate the mantis. What do we have here? Oh, God. Hello. Most profit. Oh. I'm in Congo. Whoa! The hell? Deep nest? This is not where I want to be. This is not where I want to be in the slightest. This is new. God damn. Oh god. This place is dangerous. Oh god damn. I have no choice but to be here now. Oh god damn. What the hell in this giant centipede like things? Like, what the hell? The spiders and stuff, like, what the hell? The literal hell. I just wanna get out of here. Like, what the hell? There's just all these guys around, like... Good thing I have the healing thing that gives me, like, a barrier spores to goddamn kill these guys, like... Okay, can I get out of this place? But now, I'll come back here later, but it's not exactly what I wanted. Oh. Interesting. The secret way. Okay, so deepness is down and you're here. Ow. There's also a tree here. Interesting. Ow, I didn't want to directly fall into the spikes. Okay. Ouch. Ow. Oh, come on, don't put me here. God damn it. You're really gonna put me here of all places? Come on, you. Attack. At least I... Oh! And that did something. That makes sure not to miss any up here. I think I'm all good. Are you serious? I have to damage myself for that one practically. And I still missed it. Let's just do it again and not miss. Oh, there's a bit more. And another one I have to basically, oh, I actually managed to. God damn. This whole place is stupid. Oh, come on. I really hate this whole thing. I got 600. Hey. Right here. Hell yeah. God damn. Oh, I can't go up. What the hell? Ow, I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to... Come on. Ow. Ow. Hello. Ouch. Alright. Oh, damn it. Oh, you gotta be precise. Gotta do precise things. Lord, this is... my goddamn nightmare. And then there's these guys, which are ridiculously dangerous. Oh, please tell me I'm almost at the end of... I'm not almost at the end. Thank God for Dawn's, like... Jesus. Give me the bench. No. I need the bench. come on. Is it down or up? Yes, please. I need this. Eventually I'll have to deal with the mantis in the polyacid paw. Ow. What's down here? More stupid thorns. Because of course there's nothing but thorns. Of course there's nothing but stupid thorns for miles. What is down here? What the? Is this another part of the deep nest? Oh, hello. Okay. That was extremely goddamn close. Oh, come on. How come it threw me there? It's a bit weird. I have no idea where exactly I'm falling. Why am I even bothering with this infernal hellhole? And there's probably stuff here. If there's stuff here, then it's worth all the pain and stuff. This whole place is just filled with damn spiders. Oh, great. Whoa! Okay, you are someone I don't want to really deal with. Oh, you gotta be... Why? Why does everything have damn spikes and traps and Goddamn. Goddamn. Oh, you gotta be joking me. This better be worth... Oh, come on. I need a fudge it. Crystal dash. There we are. Oh, you gotta be. There's a stag. Distant village. Hello? As the spires got to them. I don't trust you. Any of you, given what I just saw. Maybe in a second, but first I need to find my old buddy the stag. There's no bench. Let me at least summon you. Alright. Guess I should head into the trap now. Hopefully I can handle whatever it is. Ah, great. Beast den. Well, that's a thing. Just be careful. That's you. Whoa, you are like dangerous. How am I supposed to deal with you? I don't know. Right now I don't want to. I might have to. At least my spores can deal with you. Oh. Is this safe or is this... Oh, you are some things as well. Now it's suddenly though decided that it wishes to show mercy with the 4 pits. Oh. Oh, another one of these eggs. Oh. What? It's a grub? Hi, buddy. Oh no, it's another one of you guys. No, come. Come. Oh, whatever. Let's see what else. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight it. Fine. God damn it. No, come. How do I deal with you? Bruh, no. I need a better way of handling you. Ow. Oh, come on. I have to seriously do that, or maybe that's more like it. Can I? I need more saw. And even with the shade saw, it's... Whoa, no, damn it. Whatever. It's barely enough. I need to get out of this place soon. Finally. What's down here? Oh, another one of you. Ah. I see then. Oh. What is this? Another one. I can just full heal here and go back to it. What the? This seems important. Oh, that's shortcut. Hello. Yeah. Sorry, I've gotta beat you up. Oh. Oh. What the? You're one of the moss things, aren't you? Ah. That's what I need to do. I might already be close to the second one. What happens if I fall? Like fall. Oh, sorry. Freaked out. I'm sorry. You seem friendly. I'll come back in a tick. I'm sorry for punching you in the face.
Odd person home.
Oh, you... You're now not sorry. You tried to eat me. Oh, great. Another one of you. Ah, I thought I could both like killing them. I'm a long ways from Queen's Garden though now. Where the hell am I? I'm back here. I need a map for this place. Oh, I don't know how I didn't. I should have been. Hello. I should have been hurt, but. Alright, I keep forgetting about that. Hi, my friend. Really, the bottom of the world, eh? Man. I was making such a good progress in the place. Actually, I head to Queen Station. Knowing there's another way. I think that's where I'll get to, and then rest there. As I was making such good progress, I'm still not certain if I'm entirely ready for the Mayor's Lords. I wonder how I'll get a map in the deepness where would Corny be? Cornifer. I wonder now, since with I have the spore shroom. God damn. Ow. Damn, I do think I need a C dash there. Oh, okay, almost, there we are. Let's see. Weird. Has stuff and knowledge for no particular reason. The hell? So, like, infected. Weird. But yeah, I'm not completely done here yet. Should I? I probably should figure out about you. What's this way? Oh yeah, there's something. Love key. I guess that'll be important for something. I did not mean to do that. Ow. Now, why does everything have to be such a pain? Back for the another room of pain. Okay, probably should. Damn it. That was unfortunate. No, damn it. Hey, buddy. Over here. You wanna attack me, right? God damn it. Whatever. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're stuck. God damn, why do you have to get stuck in that spot? Hey, goddamn. Oh. I'm gonna need a damn extra mask. Sooner or later. Hopefully I won't have to return to the Vernal hellhole as the goddamn demon nest. Anyway, time to actually leave and tell off here. God damn. Man, what an episode. And hi God, welcome. And yeah, I know we have to probably get the thing done. It depends on, probably depends on if how fast I read through the pages. Yeah. I made some good progress though today. I managed to, I think I got 2 achievements today. Both Essence and the Beast. Still yet to do the Mantis Lords. And eventually also have to defeat a broken vessel too. But yeah, definitely starting to make some good progress though. Alright. Anyway, let's move along to homestuck. That's the main thing that'll determine things is how fast the 6 pages go. Hopefully it does go quick. But still gotta do 6 pages at least. Anyway, no. I'm stuck time. So mature themes ahead. And I'm going up until page 13. But yeah. Let's begin though. John's been spending a lot of time with Roxy lately, which also means spending a lot of time with Calliope, which is awkward but fine. But it also means spending a lot of time with Gamzee, which is awkward and not even remotely fine. John, Roxy, and Calliope are taking a stroll through downtown New Prospect. Gamzee's here too, a couple feet behind John, doing essentially the same thing the other three are doing, which is walking at a leisurely pace. But his being so weird about that you can call it strolling, it's more like his holding court while somehow remaining in motion. Ever since he's popped out of that fridge smelling like a slave foot, he's been all wise and sage-like. John considers that if he were using these two descriptors out loud, he'd make air quotes while saying them. He'd say that's Gamzee's almost acting like a priest. Which is a word they would make air quotes around due to how insanely full of short John still believes him to be. Roxy and Calliope, however, apparently do not believe him to be full of short for some reason. Isn't that nice, huh? Dude's leading a line of adoring corporations trailing behind him, telling them stupid fake Zen stuff like, you gotta stop to smell the seed fronds, my dudes. Not to be speciesist or anything, but this sight is kind of worrying because John knows too well how susceptible corporations are to grassroots populism. He has on good authority that virtually any schmuck can blend in to crowd them, say a few inspirational words and incite revolutionary favor amongst the masses. John tries to ignore and walk ahead, but Roxy loops her arms through his and pulls him back. We're here, check it. We're here. Me and Callie's fave cafe. It's a nice place, big oval windows, flowers on all tables. It's got French aesthetic. John says ish because Earthsea is sort of ish, Altonian-ish, Dutch-ish, Japanese-ish. Even describe the sky as being kind of bluish. Sometimes it's more turquoise than anything, too crisp and bright. Like the old Earth sky is seen through a pair of tinted novelty glasses. John doesn't quite want to be cynical about it, but he guesses that it's just the mood sinks in. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that Chloe insisted on including a unbelievably smelly clown on an otherwise perfectly pleasant stroll. That's it, we're going to a coffee shop. I got out of bed for this. Lamau, oh John, you're so funny. No, seriously, Roxy, I feel like I haven't left my house in years, and with all the stuff that's been going on, like Rose's illness or that stuff about the political situation, is it really a good idea for us to be having picnics and going out to coffee shops? Oh, John, don't worry so much about things you have no control over. Like I said the other day, it's time for us to leave the ugly things behind us. Yeah, for real, John, can't you enjoy what a beautiful day it is? I know I'm enjoying it since I spend it with, like I always have been wanting. You have? Yeah, duh. She tugs him against her side and rests her head on his shoulder. She's a bit taller than him in her nice shoes, so it's kind of awkward. Feels uncomfortable to him, and it looks more so for her. But he's enjoying the attention, sort of. He missed her. The way she used to be when the two of them were kids. She's laying it on a little thick for his benefit now. And while he can appreciate that, it can be difficult to rekindle a friendship after it's gone cold for a while. John wishes the rekinding period would hurry up and end already so they can just go back to shooting the short like normal. Roxy drags him into the cafe. Kobe doesn't follow him for reasons he can only guess at. He catches a glimpse of her through the window, a little forlorn, Gamzea's side like a faithful dog. He can't hear what they're saying. Outside, Chloe claps her hands together and directs a wistful expression through the cafe window. Foot traffic splitting lazily around her and Gamzee as they stand in the busy street. At high noon, a body casts almost no shadow on the cobblestone road. Sigh. What's shaking, sis? You look bummed all the fuck out. How can I be feeling down when we're getting all redeemed and sure up in here? Oh, it's just, can't you see what's happening with Roxy and John? Gamzee stares through the window. Roxy is leaning across the table to dab at the corner of John's mouth with the napkin. John looks very confused, but they aren't actually eating anything yet. Gamzee stares at this for a very long time, his mouth lolling open as he contemplates what is transpiring with the closest smile to wisdom he can master. He puts one of his huge hands on Chloe's narrow shoulder, comforting like, "Oh yeah, for sure. Your girl Roxy is all globe deep in that dude's dank nook." Yes, and while I can't say I didn't see this coming, it's all happening so fast, I thought for sure I have more time with her. Would a motherfucker like me to... Gamzee leans in the face level with Chloe's. His grin shows every single one of his teeth. Miraculously, his breath smells worse than his body. Motherfucking do something about it? No, Gamzee, no. Please, it's fine. I might be sad, but John made his choice and we must still live with the repercussions of that. I'm sure that Roxy will be happy with him. We're all gonna be very, very happy. I truly believe that. But I'm guessing she won't be happy. Not fully. Especially without Roxy. Chloe walks away looking somewhat less than very happy. Gamsey Rain standing in the front of the cafe, still not entirely convinced that he shouldn't motherfucking do something about it. John notices him there, just outside the window, leering at him, and Roxy's expression is serene, vacant. Cope is nowhere to be seen. Hey, Roxy. What's up? Gamsey is staring at us, and it's kind of creeping me out. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. It gets stuck like that sometimes. Stuck? Home stuck? Rockheads. All bonked out and short. I think he's got brain damage from being a burnout. It's so sad. It is? Roxy takes a sip of her tea. Her purple lipstick leaves a stain on the fine china. Yeah, John, it's totes sad. He never had a chance with the kind of life he had. What a tragic, misunderstood figure. Roxy sighs and spears a cherry atop her cheesecake with the so tiny dessert fork. Tiny dessert fork it was so with. She pops in her mouth with a pouty little pop and starts staring directly at John with her eyes half lidded. Hi God, welcome back. He thinks she might be trying to be sexy, but he's a bit distracted by a sight of Gamsey lumbering into a cafe with all the grace of a amberline squatch spoiling an epic erection. He puts both hands on the back of Roxy's chair and looms over her without breaking eye contact with John. Roxy scoops up a spoonful of cheesecake and feeds it to him. It's not all boring, but there are definitely long chunks to it. Yeah, and homestuck is simultaneously good and bad. Like, it takes forever to get anywhere, but also really invests me in the damn story. Hey, Roxita. Hey, Gams, what's shaking? Kai went all running off, I suppose, yes. Donald Trump rants, I guess, a bit more interesting. I hope she's feeling alright. She's motherfucking fine. She said some noise about cause what John did and we're all gonna be one happy family of fucking ninjas for motherfucking ever. What? Yep, Majima Trump, oh lord. Gamsey, you're one silly dude. To be honest, priests like to say you're going through all this redemption short. I bet you're gonna make a bullet part of a great ensemble if you're given the chance. John attempts to fatally gestures disapproval with the entire situation toward Roxy by vaguely swiping his neck in a horizontal line with his fingers, but she doesn't notice. Instead, she puts her fork down, slides her chair out, and springs to her feet with the abundance of newfound enthusiasm he's been struggling to understand. BRB, gonna hit the laser rune. Back in a jiff, suckers. Alright. John and the date's repulsive third wheel watches. She scurries to the back of the establishment. The moment the door to the bathroom closes, Gamsey lumbers into a sitting position across the table from John without the slightest deviation in his heinously awkward comportment. He puts his forearms on the table in front of him, folds his hands and gazes into John's eyes with what he has come to identify as Gamsey's signature brand of fluxarity. My fucking guy, my dude and my ninja light, my horn dog, my horn to the motherfucking dog. Waiter, help! John desperately waits to attract some service in the hopes they'll provide a social buffer for a appalling interaction that's presently taking place, but no occupations seem to be close enough to heed his requests. I see what's forking up, my good brother. All about I can say is game recognized motherfucking game. You got secrets from this motherfucker egg boy. Egg boy. A man stays locked in another man's hunger trunk long enough, ain't got much left to motherfucking hide from one another. Actually, that wasn't even my fridge, it was Jane's. I mean, we basically got the same fridge. Shut the fuck up. I'm getting a real motherfucker right now. I've been redeemed, yo. I said my sorries and redeemed the sure out myself, didn't you see? Yeah. So it's incumbent on a motherfucker to spread the redemption. You should get your redemption too. My choicest of dudes, my dankest of dogs. See ya, motherfucker knows. You got this beach on a rope. It's time to pull into your tent. I can smell it on you, brother. You wasted years laying this premium Minecraft toast slip through your fingers. Less fucking constable than any crude stunt I pulled in my day. I must tell you, a capital motherfucking crime to be squandering a pussy like that. Holy shit. I'm all getting your back here, bro. I can be your wingman in this carnal fucking caper. I can help a little beach like you romantically redeem his sorry ass. Let a motherfucker help a motherfucker out. A popcorn skillet's piping hot for you already. You just need a tired and loyal boy like me to start shoveling in the corn. Think it's unwise to break eye contact with the lunatic. John nods very slowly as he listens while taking a secret snap of his ghoulish face to send to Terezi. Before John submit, he tags the phone with a message. I absolutely fucking hate this. Alright, prior time to quickly go AFK though. So I'll be right back though. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. With some snacks. Let's see, this music while I snack. Turn it way down. I listen to all these now. What's this one? Very serene. Very much like this grand finale sort of thing. Alright. I'm perfect given. That gave me time to snack. Now back to reading. Did you hear that Jane's been attending the run for president? Yes, in fact, she offered me a seat on her cabinet on the board of responsible troll reproduction. Oh dear. Why did you tell her? Well, not in so many words. I told her to kindly fork off. This is deja vu. I feel like I already read this before. Rose oxen eyebrow wife who's tending to a mother grub. Rose is sitting cross-legged, outcropping her lip of the breeding pit, knitting a series of tiny scars to the grub clones that she and Kanai have to help hatch. That bad, huh? She was already talking about regulating troll reproduction with great confidence, I might add, as she had already been elected. Very presumptuous of her. I suppose her confidence was not unearned. Who's going to run against her? Carcat? Yes, he was. Kanaya laughs to herself, more fond than mocking. Rose turns over another row on a scarf with dexterous ease, switching the knit pan without missing a stitch. From behind her knitting, she watches Kanaya check the shell thickness on a batch of eggs. Her wife is luminous in the early morning light. A rainbow drinker skin soaking in the pink light and reflecting it back like the inside of a snail's shell. I don't think Carcat would be a bad candidate, actually. Depending on certain factors, I mean. I'm assuming that this theoretical scenario Dave is handling the commie. Oh, of course, in that case, I might have all worked out in the end. Doubtlessly. I have great faith in Carcat as always. I'm not certain that he would step out of the hive without catching on fire. Swifter could not swift the mother grub so vigorously. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Is this some other person? Swift Agwise Kanaya's overeager but well mad jade blooded assistant. She talks a little like a parody of a 1920s newsboy archetype with Rose can only theorize has to do with Jane's influence on the culture. So we're just adding a whole new character, and they weren't at all mentioned in the other timeline. But newsboy archetype, like, get your paper here, get your paper here. Just trying to get her nice and clean. I heard the new prospect sonographer coming by later to sweep out some pics. Okay, this is kind of a strange voice to do whenever they do talk. Swifter is at the center of the breeding pit, knee deep in the birthing place juice as she mops down the mother grub's exoskeleton. The petitioner troll grubs is apparently an arduous and grisly task, one that has sustained the mother grub's shimmering white exoskeleton, rainbow dark with various secretions. Rose takes a moment to feel grateful that her relationship alone leaves no chance for her to ever be human pregnant. Not that she has any particular distaste for motherhood. It might be nice to adopt a little troll grub once the whole ball on natural production gets rolling. Swifter adjusts the rate her swifting to a more acceptable level of vigor. She shines up the last of the segments she's working on and twirls the mop over her waist with the martial force that absolutely recalls the fact that she's from a natural born warrior species. She then gets to work washing the mother grub's horns. What's this about the hornographer? Since when has the press taken interest in our activities down here? Ah yes, you're busy dying when I set all up. Margot is mature enough this year to process in his story for the first time in our history, and it is the guy that gives us the go-ahead. We can begin breeding trolls the natural way next month. I arranged the newspaper story when Jade asked you to sit down for the board for responsible troll reproduction. It's the first thing I did immediately after screaming into the pillow was to call my acquaintance at the paper. Now she isn't running, it doesn't seem very important, however. Actually, I'm not terribly interested in politics at all. Without anger motivating me, I began to think about how it's probably very irresponsible for any of us to use our influence in such a way. I agree. In fact, I assumed most of us had arrived at such a conclusion. Not Jane, apparently. Or Dave, I'm sorry to say. There's a third member of this social group who definitely hasn't arrived at the conclusion his power and influence should be meted out responsibly either. Neither of them speak his name, however. For some reason, it feels like a shadow passing over the sun. A brief spike of pain flickers. Through Rose's head, a bolt that strikes between her eyes and splinters out. There's color and light behind her vision that tears through the material reality in front of her and gives her a brief glimpse into a parallel reality where things are very different. It's gone as soon as she notices. The image never materializes. She ties off the last row of her scarf and unwinds her knitting needles from the wall, a serene smile tugging at her lips. Since waking up in the hospital, she has stopped worrying altogether about what might be happening in splintered timelines. She has stopped worrying, in fact, about almost anything at all. A pleasant breeze rustles through her hair, carrying the sweet scent of early spring from the mouth of the chasm. It is a bit weird that no one's now worrying, like... I am with John in some ways, like, it's all too nice. I'm worried. Sure, it seems like Dirk's soft running scare, but I'm worried because maybe it's a bit too chill. As time will tell what goes on. Rose closes her eye for a moment and breathes it in. Take just 1 minute at a time. A day can be filled with hundreds of perfect moments. While whatever inconvenient pie running opinions Dave and Jane might have about the economic future of our planet, it's all in the past. I have it on very good authority, a very good feeling about where things are going now. I see, so you're seeing now? No, I can make predictions based on existing evidence, and if I spend every day like this doing the work that I was born to do with the person I'm most fond of in the world by my side, I believe that I can handle anything. Did you really use that dialogue like you were gonna win my heart, or were you getting complacent and incredibly cool in our old age? I convinced you to marry me. I didn't think that I'm obliged to be cool anymore. Kanaya, you're the coolest chick I know. That line definitely feels very familiar. What are you gonna do with your hands? Oh, you know, just one of these. Please don't tell me you're attempting to do the Strider thing. The thing he does where he pretends to operate an invisible record player. God. Who's the cool one now? Well, I'm sure it isn't you. Ma'am and Ma'am's wife. Bank's closed, ladies. The egg is hatching already. Kanaya twirls on her heel, skin flickering bright as she lifts her skirt and jumps into the breeding pit. Rose sits down her needles and follows, walking along the edge of the pit to the place closest to the eggs. She crouches to watch the miracle of life begin. She has taken the time to come here before and see the grubs hatch, probably because she's too busy diminishing melodramatically on the couch to take an active interest in her wife's life calling. The grub is already chewing through the chitin eggshell with all its little leg moving sinisterly in offbeat concert. Swift is smiling. She makes the motion of wiping away a tear somewhat cartoonishly. Golly gee, oh my, this part always makes me tear up. Can almost change the voice like into more higher pitched Rogers almost. Higher pitched female Rogers. Kanaya dips down to help the grubs out of the shell. Her skirt trails through a pile of birthing jelly, but she doesn't care. She's an odd expression lighting up her face in addition to the literal light emanating from her skin. She tears away the last chunk of the shell. It's more and rough, like a rock on the outside, but has a layer beneath like black flesh. Kanaya's hands are soaked with bloody yolk, but when she finally lifts it to grab and holds it to light, Rose, look! Rose looks all troll grubs appear kind of samey, but this one has a familiar look about her. Asymmetric horns, one crescent are harpoon-like. The amused mane of hair and a malicious glint in her beating eyes. Particularly the one with several pupils. Wait. Riska? Riska? Pretty close. A reasonable generic approximation. This brute has been utilizing a surrogacy of genes from our original group of 12 trolls. Mostly this results in unique individuals, but sometimes very close copies occur, as the case of ancestral descendancy. So Vriska would be this troll's ancestor? Yes. Wow. Whereas I think this is a sign. A sign of what? Haven't we been talking about adopting a grub? Eventually, yes, but a natural born grub. Don't you think it will somewhat be awkward us raising a clone of your sort of ex? What happens when Vriska comes back? What do we say to her? Rose, Vriska is dead, so it doesn't really matter. Is she dead though? Absolutely. There are two things of which I have no doubt. That you and I are going to be happy for the rest of our lives. And we're never going to see you, Vriska, again. Somehow I feel like they're going to see Vriska again. She died in the other. I feel like she's more likely to survive in this one. Baby Vriska wiggles her 6 talons. Kanile cradles the little grub against her chest and poke it in the nose. The grub reaches by blowing a bubble of bright cerulean yolk membrane out between its lips. To her own surprise, the sight melts Rose's heart in an instant. The emotion that hits her like one of her old visions. Suddenly she can see her and Kania's future so clearly, like a map rolled out at her feet and stretching into her horizon. Kania is right. Vriska is dead, and despite everything, she died a hero. Vriska was a complicated figure of contrasting extremes. Her heroic actions were matched in scale by her monstrous ones, and since no one had actually witnessed her end, it was impossible to say she side the pendulum swung and judged her death heroic or just. It would be a fitting memorial for her and Kanaya raise a version of Vriska who would be given a chance to make good on her noble characteristics, a true symbolic redemption arc. Something about this appeals to Rose's taste for the dramatic flourish. It would be proof that it was all worth in the end. The destruction of multiple universes, the death of Kanaya's friends, the circuitous rites of suffering experienced by nearly infinite splintered versions of everyone being to inhabit paradox space. Rose loves her wife fiercely in this moment. The new mother of her species framed in a literal halo of light. She can't contain her excitement. She leaps into the pit with Kanaya and runs to embrace her, not caring about the irreversible rainbow color stains that's just mirroring her dress. Oh, Kanaya, you're right. We're going to be astonishingly happy. Aren't you guys happy to get out of the house for once? Jade twirls back and forth under her striped skirt as she takes a great big sniff of the fresh air outside. It's early evening on the outskirts of the Troll Kingdom. One by one, neon bright windows are lighting up on the hives in the distance. Karka is still shielding his eyes against the dying strains of the sunset. His shoulders are scrunched up so high that his cheeks disappear into his turtleneck. No, actually, I don't get what's so great about it. I can see the same bullshit from the comfort of my home. Check it out, a giant billboard of Jake English complete with the gyrating mechanical arts. What a totally necessary thing to shove right into my grandeur bulbs. Definitely couldn't have lived without seeing that. Okay, don't pretend you don't spend at least 15% of your day oogling Jake's ass on the television anyway. In fact, you're doing it right now. I can't help it, Dave. It's right fucking there. Oh my god. Are the mechanical glutes on that billboard actually padded with plush to make them more lifelike? Yeah, you see crazed fans keep climbing the billboards. The copper feels so dark. Designed the second run of them to have an accurate recreation of Jake's butt density. He did what? It's a wall, dude. It's like exactly spawn. Wait, holy fuck! Have you actually touched Jake's ass? I mean, not necessarily on purpose, but who hasn't? Like, I would say it so much that I touch his ass, it's more like his ass copped the feel of my sway palm one time, and my poor fingers haven't been the same since. Sometimes I wake up from a fevered sleep and find my rocked and groping hand huddled in the corner of the bed, shaking and short. Is he joking or is he being somewhat truthful? It's always hard. The mind represses, but the body remembers. I thought about taking my hand to a psychologist, but I don't think the little guy is ready to talk about it yet. Anyway, you seriously never touched it? I haven't. Not even by accident, like brushing in a crowd elevator. No, I don't spend a lot of time standing in elevators with Jake talking English, or for that matter, doing much of anything with the... Yes, you well know. What I'm hearing is you're tragically never touched his ass, and it's a bit of a sore subject with you. Is that why you're so obsessed with it? Do you want to touch it? Sure, can be arranged, my dude. Yeah, I'll text Dirk right now. I bet I can pencil you in the Copperfield sometime next week. No, I don't want to. Put your phone the fuck away. We're never having a play date with Dirk and Jake again, especially not one arranged for the express purpose of assaulting one of them. Dude, Jake lives for this short. It's not assault if his ass is begging for it. Wait, wow, that sounded bad. Yeah, it did, Dave. Let's strike that one from the record. Anyway, it's no problem. He literally will be delighted to hear you want to spend time with them for some insane reason. Stop texting right now. Cockett tries to tear Dave's phone out of his hand, but Dave simply levitates several inches off the ground to hold it just out of jumping distance. Jade, pouting a bit, glides in between them and uses her space power to teleport Dave's phone out of the center of his traumatized palm into the pocket of her sweater. Hey, can we focus here? Jake's ass isn't the one you two should be talking about right now. Oh my god, Jade. Do you ever fucking stop? I don't care about your ass either. I've seen it as many times as I've seen Jake's. The novelty has worn off, assuming there was much to begin with. Jade leers at the boy who may have just implied her ass was nothing to write home about. Her canines are longer and sharper than a normal human's, making her grin seem more predatory in nature, especially when she wants it to be. Cockett shivers at the sight of it. That's not what I'm talking about. Jay grabs Cockett's right hand and Dave's left one. She begins to pull them together toward each other. Both boys recoil, but she is much stronger than them. Jade, come on, why are you? She's doing it, she's making it happen. We're doing this, we're making it happen. This is a date, dummies. No, stop, dude. Yes, Jade also has greater strength than both of them. Yes, Jade is strong. I'll remember that too for my canon. Cockett makes a fist so tight that his knobby fingernails pinch his skin. Dave does the opposite. He makes a flat palm and raises it to stop traffic. No, let me show you. You have to turn it flip-wise. She turns Dave's hand so it's cupping Cockett's angry little fist in his palm. When she pries Cockett's fingers open finally, it snaps closed around Dave's almost automatically. Cockett's eyes go like a little light bulb like. Dave's gone pale and a bit sway. Jake claps and makes a rectangle with the thumbs and forefingers, framing her hand holding besties at the center. She's taking a picture with a brain right now. Dave and Cockett being all shy and intimate with the romantic backdrop of a brilliant twilight behind them a pretty portrait, but her in the middle of it. And it's a work of art, just what she wants the rest of her life to be. After all, where would these two pitiful beta boys be without her? See, I don't mind at all. I would never try to break up what you two have. I'm just trying to make it better. With a satisfied smile, Jade dips under the arms and hooks her hands around each other's waist, pulling Dave and Cocker up flushed against her. Their fingers remain entwined behind her back. She begins walking them around the ridge of the hill, beaming brighter than the first stars in the sky. See, isn't this perfect? I could be like this all the time now. The three of us in every combination, or whatever combinations you two are comfortable with. Positions too. Jeez. Still incredibly hot. Dave has gone catatonic. Cockat's just as quiet, but it's a quiet that's as loud an alarm as his actual voice. He's got his head turned away from the situation he's been forced into. As far as it will go, he's concentrating so hard on looking anywhere else, but he trips over a rock, and it's only saved by Jay picking the three of them off the ground as she takes flight. Cockat's legs flail and his feet go out from under him. Don't do that. You know I fucking hate that. Jade sets them back on the ground, praying like the witch she is. Cockatoo still won't look at her. She stops laughing abruptly, sensing her plan isn't going as well as she hoped. She views the two boys as a broken electrical circuit and herself as the conductor between the two charge points. She just needs to maneuver them into correct configuration, like she did with the hands. She does a few quick calculations in her head, refusing to give up on her assumption that the relationship issues can be solved the same way math problems can. Don't worry, Carcat, there's nothing to be scared of. We'll take care of you, right, Dave? Dave doesn't answer. She answers for him by leaning down and planting a dry, affectionate kiss on Carcat's head. He yelps and leaps away like he's been scalded by a burning iron, liberating himself from the deeply uncomfortable hug triad. Hi, God. Welcome back. Still funny that you're just interpreting it as depression. I'm just reading. Okay, that's it. I'm drawing a forking line in the sand right here now. Jade, you cease this endless violation of my person with your mouth, fingers, and occasionally your forking tail. I'm not a piece of meat that you'll brutally and visually molest whenever you're bored. Brilliant viciously? Alright, it's possible I'm overreacting, but that's my fucking right. As a free and autonomous person with a certain degree of fundamental bodily sovereignty endowed to him by the gods of motherfucking consent. Sigh. Like, Carcat's making a fair point. Consent is important, Jay. I hope you understand what I'm getting at here, which is that I hope to stop you doing short, like kissing me without asking permission first. Carcat, you're absolutely right, and I couldn't agree more with you on the issues of consent, as everyone who's gotten to know me well enough is perfectly aware. But I'm not the only one who's kissed you, silly. What? Breaker's knees. Jay covers her mouth and consequently winks. It was Dave. I'm guessing you're talking about Jade. Don't break their knees. Dave turns around, shoulders gone, rigid, eyes popping out like he's just awoken from one of the terrible sweating nightmares he's projecting onto his hand earlier. Then I was right with my assumption of Jade then. Don't break her knees. I what? You kissed Cat finally. No, I didn't. Why would I? Dave hesitates. Jade is giddy with anticipation. She couldn't possibly look more pleased by her own handiwork. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never. You're whack, Jade. I'm not whack. Why are you gonna break a Nico kneecaps? Why would I kiss Carcat? I never once thought about kissing Carcat. How would you even fucking do it? He's so petite. I'm what? You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna admit that was a weird thing to say and has got dick all to do with your kissability. God damn it, can we stop talking about this yet? What I mean is, like, how could somebody kiss this guy, like, anyway, when his teeth are so... When my teeth are fucking what? John is alive in this timeline. it seems like he's dead in the other timeline. Unfortunately, I won't know if he will come back until I probably read beyond canon. But yeah, and I'm probably not gonna do that for a long time. Because I don't want another holiday just devolve into reading more Homestuck. Dude, they're just like, they're huge and always in your mouth, so like a guy could get his tongue in there. Tongue? John will come back in the other timeline. And yes, hopefully we'll bring back a scheduling for our recording. Carcat begins hyperventilating and momentarily forgets his beef with Jade long enough to lean on her to prevent himself from toppling over. You have to be really careful. I mean, like you're intending to kiss Carcat. How did you become a mod to a VRC crew? I mean, it's not like I put any thought into this, but you'd be so careful, just so gentle in your approach to it, because he's so, enough, cease, I command you, you know, like this, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, and this is literally the first time the thought has, like, ever popped in my head, but earnest reflection, I don't know, I'm up to the task, you just somehow became mod. I'm not even a mod of any VRC group. If I made a group though, which actually, since I have VRC Plus, I could probably do that. I didn't even think about that the first time I had VR Chat Plus. I could technically make a group. Might be interesting to do. Dave's mouth hang open a bit. His gaze fits from Carcat to Jade and back again. His palms are wet, but his mouth is dry. We're not. Dave's mumbling protests slows to stop. Actually, you know what? I don't have time for this. Peace, dudes. Sure, I guess you could be a Mara in my group. You get to be the actual first mod of something. You may have not been the first mod on YouTuber Twitch, but you'll get to be the first model in my VRC group. Dave always the fork out there, slash stepping between 1 second to the next, disappearing 30 seconds into the future with the gusto of a piece garbage flying into the fucking sun. Jade stares after him, blinking at the glare of the after image he left behind. Its glimmering slice of ultraviolet that only she can see. It lingers in the unstable particles between the air. She huffs and puts her hands on her hips. Yep, you were the first member, and now you'll be the first moderator of the VRC group I saw create. Wow, rude sigh. I forget sometimes how immature Dave can be. Okay, I guess it's just us. Do you still want to go split a two grab spaghetti at the noodle barn? I wonder about my what direction I'll go with creating my group, because technically RP is important, but I also might want it for technically fun as well. I mean, I could probably do both, like Orange's RP and fun group, but I don't know. I guess I could technically do both if I were to create. Carcat, when she turns to address him, is staring at her slack-jawed. He takes a step back but isn't watching where he puts his foot in. His heel goes into a dip in the hill, and she goes stumbling backwards, feet overhead. Ah, fuck, Jade, would you fuck out a little help, maybe? Ah. Jade could probably catch him. Actually, she could easily do it, but it doesn't seem like the kind of favor you should do in a fledgling kinemicitude, so instead she watched him all the way to the foothill, knees and elbows bouncing around, all ragdolled and furious as he swears up a storm. He hits the ground back first and lays there for a few minutes, completely owned. He watches the darkened sky with a hollow look on the face for at least an entire minute. Then he slowly pulls himself to his feet and brushes the brambles of his palms. He points up at the hill and at Jade and shouts, "For the record, just so we're both clear, this is why I hate leaving the fucking house." He absconds, limping a little, rubbing the left side of his ass, which Unfortunately for him, affords nowhere near the level of padding as Jake's legendary backside. Jade puffs out both of her cheeks and stares after him. I guess I'm eating grub spaghetti alone. Again. Grub spaghetti. Spaghetti. Anyway. Where even are you? And why haven't you sliced Mucka in half yet? He smells too bad. I don't think I want to risk getting that close to him until he takes a bath. Even then I'd rather not. As for where I am, I'm not sure you would believe me if I told you. I bet I would. Okay, I'm on a date. Lol, don't lol at me. I can't help, it's hilarious. Who you're going on a date with? Why don't you take a guess? Okay, it's obviously Roxy. Oh, what's wrong now? You asked me to guess, so I guess. I'm just wondering if it really was that obvious. Yeah, John. We're not idiots. We can do the math on this. It's not like you're going to fuck your human mom or human sister. And you are not a homosexual, which takes dry dick off the equation, and Kanaya is the only girl troll left, and she's lesbian, married one of the two remaining eligible human females, and Jake is a double threat, a human dad with a human dick, so by process of elimination, of course you were going to fall in love with Roxy. Wait. Love? Is that how John feels about Roxy? He glances around at this beautiful restaurant she's taken to him. Marble walls, a dome ceiling, alien plants growing up the scaffolding to the second floor. It's lit by a cobweb of ultra-thin, clear wires strung with light so that it looks like they are fireflies suspended in the fake night sky. It's a good place to fall in love, probably. He turns his head to see Gamzee has stepped outside and now honors the date with his face pressed against the window. He's wearing his disgusting makeup against the glass without the slightest concern for propriety. John accidentally makes eye contact with him and Gamzee makes a thumbs up. A chill runs down John's spine, so he goes back to his conversation with Terezi. I'm waiting. Still waiting. Egbert, are you there or can I go now? Yeah, I just had to think about it for a second. Do you really think I'm in love with her? How I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Oh, aren't you? I thought that's what your mind thingy powers did. No, it's just this. I'm just an exceptional good reader of people. I have to tell you, you've been flushed for Roxy since you met her. Yeah, I guess that's true. How do you think she feels about me? If you're out on a date with her, I don't think I'm the one you should be asking that question. I mean, would it be okay to ask her? It seems kind of dopey. John, I hate to tell you this, but there's not much you could do at this point to increase your dopiness attribute. You already pretty much maxed out the dork stat, and I can only imagine that the positive correlation between your continued existence and the amount of sheer dweebiness you emit has retained an expected equilibrium in the time that I've been gone. Jeez, you always know what to say to people in their hour of need, Terezi. I'm so glad that I decided to talk to you. You should be glad. I'm doing you a big favor as usual. See you magnificently descending from a mountain and dying to give a helpless human peerless advice. Imagine me rolling my eyes super hard right now because that's what I'm doing. No, but trust me, the worst thing you can do when attempting to intimate a flush relationship is to be evasive. Roxy is actually incredibly difficult to read, but I think she's the last person who would try to jerk you around. She'll appreciate you being upfront. The only thing I wonder is what happened with Clopey. They seem so happy. Yeah, that's been bothering me too. Callie was actually the one who convinced me to stay. Roxy was all over me the moment I said I wasn't going. Going where? Oh, to fight Lord English. You were supposed to fight Lord English? Yeah, I guess. But you decided not to? Look, it's a long story. Actually, it's not. But that's not why I text you. I'll tell you some other time. Right now, what I think I need to is figure out how I feel about this whole Clopey thing. I'm not afraid to ask Roxy how she feels about me, yes, but I think I'm afraid to ask about... Roxy finally comes back from the restroom. He hears her heels click-clacking on the floor and shoves the phone into his picnic basket before he can follow up on the last line of his message. He doesn't know why he does it in a panic. It's not like he was doing anything wrong. In fact, tapping away on the phone when someone leaves you alone at a table is completely and totally normal. Maybe it's just kind of weird to be talking to a girl under the table while on a date, a completely different girl, no matter with his respective relationship with those two girls might be. Because he may still have those feelings for Terezi. Possibly. His eternal rose voice him for having a gender equestrian thought. He wonders if he feel quite as guilty if he were talking to Rose under the table instead of Terezi. Probably not, which is a whole tangle of stuff he doesn't want to think about. He shoots Roxy a big, bright grin and slips into her seat. She grins back. He's generally glad to be here. Roxy is beautiful. The restaurant is beautiful. He feels like he's fumbling at something existentially beautiful here. There's something about the way she's looking at him which makes him glad he got out of bed today. It makes him, for the first time in years, excited about the idea that the future is a thing that exists. Sorry for taking so long. Had to reapply the face, you know how it is. Actually, you probably don't, but let me tell you, makeup's a beach. Roxy, you don't have to do that for me. I'm basically a shut up these days. I don't care if you wear makeup or not. You're pretty the way, you know that, right? Oh, don't worry, it's not for you all, but that's sweet as hell. I appreciate the sentiment. Ah, that's cool. Why do you need it then? John, do you ever think about, like, gender? Not really, I guess. But I don't think girls should feel like they have to wear makeup just because they're girls. Well, that's not what I'm getting at. What do you mean then? Are you like what? I don't know, really, don't really know what we're talking about. Lol, I don't really know either, I guess. New way we got. Don't gotta get super into it now. This isn't really a saying. I don't know if you noticed, but this place is too fancy for me. Lamouth. I was trying to impress you with how classy as folk, but now I feel like I'm gonna skip out on the check, even though we got infinite money. Yeah, just a feeling I get like this fancy dress is a costume, like I'm just play acting at being a grown-up woman. Yeah, I know that feeling. Why even are adults? Good question. When I was a kid, I just thought adulthood was something that happened to you automatically, I think. Like the moment I turned 18, a briefcase would appear in my hand, and I have to have it all figured out just like my dad seemed to. Brutus has briefcase, becomes the G-Man. I am the G-Man. I can't believe it. I'm 23 and still a huge loser. I wonder if my dad thought that way about himself, like he was just some big dumb kid totally messing everything up but trying to keep up appearances anyway. Don't say that about yourself, dummy. So I'm a dummy, but should I call myself dumb? My god, you know what I mean. Roxy runs one of her thin fingers around the inside of her water glass. It makes a quiet squealing noise that he can hear over mumbled conversations around him because they're sitting so very close. Her lashes look about twice as long in the low pale light. The shower her eyes so he can't read her expression. You know, I didn't even know any adults when I was a kid, so I got nothing except the legends of how my universes Rose and Dave died, I guess, but that's not exactly a useful example in this situation. I don't know, I think sacrificing yourself to take down a brutal clown dictatorship is a pretty good life lesson to internalize in any situation. Yeah, lol, God forbid, but I mean, my idea of a date for the longest time was drinking a whole bottle of wine alone while crying in front of my laptop screen. Same actually, minus the wine and the computer screen, haha. Just you and your brain contemplating the infinite loneliness of single consciousness in a vast, cold universe. Something like that, so I guess neither of us are any good at this, huh? That's cool with me. Zero expectations mean we've got nowhere to go but up. I'll toast to that. John lifts his glass as a cliche thing to do, expecting no reciprocation, but she laughs and actually humors him. The glass clink together clumsily and the water gets all over the complimentary breadsticks. She starts laughing harder. Oh, John, why didn't we do this sooner? I love spending time with you. You know, it's weird to say, but no one else has made me feel like this. For some reason, these words make a pin in his stomach grow. He lets out a nervous giggle. His arms begin to shake, so finally they get more on the free breadsticks. Two boys swaying under his collar. It's a panic like he felt when Roxy almost caught him texting Teresi under the table. The septum reverts. What about Calliope thinks? John can't tell what Roxy is thinking. She's so warm, open and inviting, but then John looks into her eyes. It's almost like staring into a void. Oh, what the fork? Look behind you. He whips his head around to see Dave. He's running down the street, looking back and forth like a haunted man. He spots John and freezes for a moment, obviously trying to compose himself. No one goes still quite like a strider. He brushes past Gamsey, who's still glued to a window to spy on the date, and swaggers into the restaurant. Look on his face seems to suggest he's about to throw up, but he keeps it together. His entrance is so smooth that all the dining capricians in the vicinity immediately stop talking and stare as he glides to the table. Dave sets his hand just in front of the free breadsticks and angles to look at John through the panel of his shades. It looks like he hasn't slept, but it's hard to tell with Dave. He's out of breath. Hey dude, I'm Roxy. brother, hey dudes. Sorry to imply that dude wasn't a gender neutral term, because it totally is. Anyone can be a dude if they really want. That's part of the beauty of living in the brand new world with not a baggage of our world like gender and sexuality and relationships only involving a very specific number of people. Dave, you okay? Yeah, totally. When am I not okay? Pretty often, actually. No, I'm fine. There's absolutely nothing strange or awkward going on in my life at all, unrelated to anything I just said. John, I gotta talk to you for a sec. Okay, go ahead. No, I mean outside in private, with no one else around. You sure you're okay? Yeah, Mom, I'm fine. Sorry that I'm being sarcastic about how you're worried over me, and just ice forking cold levels of cool at the moment. Not referencing that you're my literal mom, which I know is all kinds of awkward every single time I do it, which is a lie, I guess. No matter, I don't think it's awkward at all. Oh, cool. Me neither, Mom. Roxy's right. You seem kinda off right now. I'm just had a sudden need for bro down. Just a unquenchable thirst to be showered in the flash storm of righteous bro juice. Yikes. Got guzzled ashore out it like Gatorade after a sports match. Help me out, my bro electrolytes are low. John, just can't. It's important. Yes, sure, Roxy. Are you fine waiting here by yourself for a while? Yeah, I'll just be eating breadsticks since we didn't actually order dinner. Cool, I'll be right back. Dave shows his hand in his pocket and leads John out into cool evening air. Gives the offers a double thumbs up as they walk past him, which John fiercely ignores. John does, however, check his phone slowly, but a little desperately. He left Teresi hanging in the middle of the sentence. He's got to admit, as far as it's been he's having with Roxy, there's an annoying little voice screaming at him underneath everything else is done and said tonight that desperately needs to know what else Teresi has to say. Behind Dave's back, as he leads the way, John swipes the screen to catch up with her answers, smiling briskly. Dave grabs the sleeve of John's, tucks in his sway palms, and the two of them fly to the top of the nearest tower. John glances at him en route, and the look on Dave's face strikes him as that of a man condemned to death. What the hell is going on? The stars stand out along the skyline so bright in this new world that the outline of every constellation is crisp and clear. Even in the middle of the city, Dave cups his hand over his knees and stares straight ahead. Yo, John, what'd you think about me and Carcat? You two are pretty cute together, I guess. Together, I need you to be more specific here. Okay, I guess I have to say you're both cute individually. When you're with each other, you make a cute friends, which is to say cute together. Something about it just works. I feel like I'm saying cute a lot here. For the record, I don't mean you're cute as an individual, no offense. Alone, you're just Dave, but together, you guys are cute. Together, you mean like a couple? Dave says this so neutrally that John has no idea how to read it, despite having years of practice reading Dave's many neutral tones. Yes, that's exactly why why. Did I just explain it? Good friends make good partners. You're similar in all the right ways and different in all the even more right ways. You two balance each other out and keep each other from going off the rails like when you were kids. You're both kind of crazy when we were kids. Again, no offense. That's not what I was saying about. Oh, I was saying because that sure was a coherent Egbertian thesis on the state of the Dave Cat situation. I thought about it that way for a long time. I think it's why everyone else thinks too. I don't know. I've been thinking about that I wouldn't be in a mess I am right now. You're in a mess? Yeah, there's a metric fucking ton of short about to come down on me because I drag my heels. I'm doing some serious self-reflection. Is this just some stuff about being gay? Maybe, yeah, okay, definitely, yeah. It's 110% about being gay. I thought you already worked all that stuff out. Turns out it takes a long time to figure out your sexuality after a childhood filled with repression and abuse. Dave, I mean, yeah, I'm woke the hell up to my inner potential for gayness in a big way, but I just kind of pressed the snooze button and rolled back over because we kind of had to fight all those jacks and create society. Holy fucking shit. There's a gay snooze button? Yeah, man, there's a gay snooze button. Wow. I was having my gay cool boy awakening. It wasn't a full no homo, but it was at least a quarter no homo. If I had done that instead of talking to you about this, I'd be home right now, kissing cock out, probably. I don't get this, Dave. Am I your gay confessor or something? You don't need my blessing to kiss cock out. In fact, I was pretty sure you were already kissing cock out. Nope. In that case, as Lord Pope of Days fully awakened gaydom, I give you my blessing to immediately leave and rectify that as soon as possible. Go now, my child, and kiss Cockett right on the lips. Okay, as much as I appreciate how weird a thing that was to say. It's not that simple. I might not exactly be an expert, but kissing seems pretty easy, Dave. I'm sure it gets more complicated in the later stages, obviously, but I think you can figure out how to get your lips on him without much trouble. No, I mean, like, Dave makes a couple of truly useless hand gestures. In the greater fabric of our weird, incestuous social group, it might be wrong move, I think. How so? Because Jade. John bites his lip. Oh boy, there's a complicated problem, right? He loves his sister, but she's developed a bad habit of sometimes approaching delicate social situation with the grace of an elephant stumbling around in a dark room. Right, I almost managed to forget that she's been trying to fork you and Carcat. Dave snaps his head around to stare at John in shock. Wait, you knew about that? Yeah, didn't you not? Of course I knew about it. I was just looking at the whole thing through several complicated layers of conscious denial, but I knew. It's like you never leave your house. Yeah, how does John know? Well, it probably helps that Jay literally said the words to me, and I may be paraphrasing here, but hey John, I'm gonna fork Dave and Carcat. What the fuck? She said that to you? What did you say? I don't know, it was a while ago. Probably it was a bad idea, but I thought it was kind of obvious she always had a crush on you, Dave. Yeah, I know. Not to mention Dave's spry. He sighs and hangs his head, leaning forward with elbows crossed over his thighs. The angle gives John a good look at his eyes, which are boring a deep, miserable hole into the center of the earth right now. That's why I think I should give it a try, I guess. Give what a try? Dating Jane? Yeah. And Carcat. Oh man, Dave, I don't know, that sounds like it could really blow up in your face. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of freaking out now, if you didn't notice. Sorry, dude, it's just like, do you even like Jade? Of course I do, she's one of my best friends. No, I meant, do you like her? My God, John, you're 23 years old. Can you just at least pretend to talk like a grown man? Okay, Dave, God, are you in love with Jade? Dave doesn't answer. His silence says a lot, John thinks. Are you in love with Carcat? That's a big fucking question. It's the biggest fucking question that I've gotten asked. It's like philonic megafauna of questions, like it's so familiar, but your eyes just glaze over in denial because it's too fucking big. What did megalodon sharks need to have such big jaws, John? To eat smaller sharks? I never so fucking terrified by a question in my entire life. Seriously, my heart is pounding so hard now, I feel like I'm gonna hurl. Doesn't that answer the question? Because it's not like I feel nothing for Jade. In fact, I feel a whole lot of things for her. Too many to just tell her off after all this time. I mean, she spent all these years alone on the ship, and I know she missed me. And then Dave Sprite died, or turned into Forking Day power. I was never clear on exactly what happened there. And God knows he didn't make any attempt to clear the forking air with her. Yeah, it's kind of bad on the pair's part, but when I think about it, neither did I, so maybe I'm a huge arsehole who's been leading her on for like a whole goddamn decade at this point, as if I don't owe her to at least try. Is that your logic, Dave? That you haven't been leading Karkal on too? Doesn't he deserve the same chance? I mean, if you think it's the kind of decision you can lay on another person like this, why don't just flip a coin? He tilts his face so he can give John a look. The coin's lip quirks ambiguously. Have you been talking to her, Teresi? Damn, I thought she ghosted everyone. Not me, I guess. Anyway, I know you thought that sounded like a totally cool thing to say, but I don't really think you grasp the full metaphysical implications of whether you're quoting that. Dave sits up and leans back on his palms, his voice sounding lighter in a subtle, almost euphoric way now that the subject changes something as easy as metaphysics. He catches John's gaze and makes a rolling gesture with his hand, miming the way a practiced musician would flick a coin over their thumb. Do you know what a coin flip is? Like universally, I mean the grand scale of all this time, space, infinity, string theory bullshit we're always dealing with. Of course, it's like when you know we already made a decision you're reluctant about and need an outside force to show you how you really feel. No, dude, that's dumb. You should know this cause you've done the retcon thing. What does that have to do with flipping coins? Okay, every time you flip a coin, you're creating an alternate timeline, right? One where lands head and one where lands tails. But while the coin is flipping, both possibilities exist simultaneously. But if you knew for sure that you make the same decision no matter what side you land up, you can't. So it's like the coin never lands then? Sure. Then, if you date both Jade and Karkal, it'd be like you're winning the Stranger's Cat paradox. Yeah, that's another theoretical paradox that I think you gotta read up a bit more there, buddy. I probably won't, but okay. I mean, it's still Schrodinger's cat paradox, still relatively can fit. It's the paradox of the choice of death, which thing enough one timeline John is dead, the other remains alive, so it's not entirely wrong. Just not probably the best for a situation about dating, implying death with dating. Some Romeo and Juliet type of thing. Fair enough, but she's yes, but yes, metaphysics aside, me dating both Jade and Cock at the same time literally is the issue at hand, as like with which I currently and explicitly struggle. Yeah, sure seems that way. So, I don't know, Dave. This all just doesn't sound right to me. John thinks about the speech Rose gave him that morning on the couch about canon validity and the validity or non-validity of subjective actions the further they get away from the intended sequence of events. Something about pillars, but is essential, true, and relevant. He remembers those three words, but not other contextual arcs which bind them. That conversation seems so very long ago. And hello, I'm rarely welcome. I mean, it doesn't sound canon. Not you two. Rose is always going on about canon. I don't give a fork about canon. Then what do you give a fork about? Dave sighs, runs a hand through his hair. Doing the right thing, I guess. This doesn't seem hard to me at all, Dave. Go right now and tell Kaka how you feel. Look, I can't. It's like if be like I'm reading Homestuck epilogues. Like what, Dave? Like, you would be really happy and Carcat would also be really happy. I'm not explaining myself right. I need to. Alright, bye. Then. I just wanted to see the RP, but I completed that earlier. Dave staggers uneasily to his feet, staring way past John like he's looking into the infinity of his own soul right now. John's never seen him so scared, and it's like it seems like a pretty easy choice as far as John's concerned. It sure isn't easy for him though. John guesses this is what it meant to be a friend. It means the guy who understands when it isn't actually that easy. I have to talk to Dirk, I think. Okay. John wonders when talking to Dirk has fixed anything for anyone. He's about to ask what exactly it needs to talk to Dirk about, but then he remembers what he saw when he was back to fetch Gamzee's fridge in the museum. Dirk and Dave hugging on the edge of a rooftop, sharing some private and mysterious, the sort of thing that only can happen between two people whose personality are cracked in the same way. It's not something John's ever had, so it's not something he can understand. unforgivable silence lingers between the two of them before John can fill in some stupid words. He hears Roxy calling up to him from below. He pops his head from the roof and waves to her. What's up? Yo, boys, not to interrupt, but we got kicked out of the restaurant for not ordering. Oh, really? What's even the point of being famous if that can happen? Alright. Told you I wasn't classy enough for a joint. I got all these breadsticks though, so we can reconvene in the park. Totes romantic. 10 minutes, what you say? Sounds good. I'll see you there soon. She grins up at John with shimmering, adoring eyes. They reflected every star in the sky, all for him. It makes his heart do a weird somersault. It tries to flip frontways, then backwards, and ends up landing on its face instead. He's feeling too many contradictory things right now. He turns to look at Dave again. He's particularly translucent, barely there, half out the door emotionally. John feels like he could have done more, like the whole conversation with sand running through his fingers. Inches at the back of his head, the idea that he might just have fucked up Dave's entire life. I'm so sorry I couldn't help. Nah, dude, it's not your fault. Dave gives him a light bro punch in the arm and tries to smile. Enjoy your date. Alright, dinner time though. And when I return, I can read the final page. Yeah, and awkward timing. But yes, it is how it is. Anyway, I'll be back. Yes, remember, be 8, 40 for the normal estimate, 8:30 for hopeful. Anyway, I'll be right back. So, yeah. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's continue to I'll be your last page for today. I was hoping, with, doing 6 pages, this sort of thing wouldn't happen, but oh well. Anyway, let's continue. Jake wakes up to unfamiliar of a cheek on his chest and a die slung over his stomach. Not that waking up limbs intertwined with some fleeing diligence was unfamiliar sensation by any means, but this time something seems off. He's afraid to open his eyes because he can't remember the last few days. I have returned. The very last thing he does remember is if anything of his recollections are to be trusted, is corking open a bar of alchematized Merlot at 9 in the morning, as one does, and doing a brisk section of target practice, which was interrupted by oh fuck. Jake's eyes snap open, his ceiling looks the same it always does, if a bit tizzy with the eyes splitting headache, saying nails of pain through his skull. The gold fleck flowers carved into his wood-paneled ceiling glaring in the morning light. Jake stares very hard at them because he doesn't want to look down and confirm what he fears. But the worst fears are confirmed for him without him having to do anything, unfortunately, which seems par for the course. Good morning. Jane sits up in bed and stretches her arm over her head. Her whole body is a perfect hourglass and naked profile. Jake's eyes trace the curve of her spine against his will. They linger in the drip above her lips. Yep, they did on it. They did forked. I think. Her hair tousled and not wearing her glasses. Jake actually had to catch his breath at the sight of her. It's not her attractors that was ever in question. It's everything else about this situation which is the problem. Jane, what in the blazes happened? Jane turns to face him, giggling into her hand. Why, Jake, I would imagine that you aren't practiced enough in sexual congress at this point that I shouldn't have to explain it to you. Jane, I'm quite aware of my reputation, but I'm not some loose dumpet who enters into relations thoughtlessly. I'll lighten up. Jane blinks and touches a hand to her collarbone, like she doesn't quite recognize herself. Oh dear, did you hear what I just said? Lighten up? It's been quite a while since I thought that way. My feels freeing to say. Line up, Jake. The election's off. The economy is stable. Dirk is probably never gonna talk to us ever again, and we finally forked. Well, she seems happy. Hooray for Dirk not controlling Jane. But now Jake is definitely probably conflicted. So poor Jake. Did we indeed fork? Was it merely playing honky-tonky with our digits, or did we do the old gamoosh, or even worse, the beard splitting? So I don't know what any of that means, but Jake, we definitely did it all. She calls toward him with a goofy smile, prowling along unsteadily because she can't see short without her spectacles. Jake suits up in bed and scowls all the way back until his shoulders hit the frame. Something catches the corner of his eye, and he swivels his head around to see the trickster lollipop on his bedside table. It sits there like an evidence at a murder scene. Beneath an empty bar of vodka and far more sets of underwear than the number of people accounted for in the room. Oh. Ah. Trickster mode. She left angry at the end, like, but her coping mechanism being the lollipop meant she just came right back. Jake says, but Jane shuts him up with the finger over his lip. She slides into his lap and settles her bum into the space between his thighs. There's a blanket between the good parts of their naked bodies, but Jake cannot rightly move unless he wishes to be dearly compromised. He tries through several objectations, but Jane is plucking all the strings quite mercilessly. He feels like a snake about to be nicked by a mongoose. Oh Lord. Poor Jake. Gotta deal with the trickster mode again. What's the meaning of the lollipop? I thought we agreed never to use the trickster mode when we were unsupervised. What? The lollipop was your idea. I must protest, Jane, that does not seem something that I would agree to in the right state of mind. Because he was already drunk. Oh. Because of the wine they used for the target practice. I'm not sure if us were either in the right state of mind, to be honest. Well, had quite a bit to drink over the course of the day, and one thing led to another. led to partaking in scandalous confections? I don't know what to tell you, Jake. I'm not pulling your leg. In fact, you're the one who doing the vigorous leg pulling last night. Hoo Criminy! Also, I like that brought back the hoo laugh. It definitely is indicating that Jane is like more in the state of mind of like her normal state of mind. But still probably somewhat influenced by the trickster candy and alcohol, like influenced by substances. Jane expression for she's been quite worried after a night of jolly, if inebriated fun, but Jake does not seem to share enthusiasm. Dear me, was that innuendo a bit too much? I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this. No, it's not that, Jane. All this feels wrong. Now I don't want to get you to get the wrong idea. You're a dear friend and I care for you deeply. But I think what happened between us might have merely been the result of profound inebriation. Jake, once again, probably spitting facts. Is back to smart again. Jake regrets the statement as soon as the words leave his mouth. Jane looks absolutely crushed, devastated, like Jane just ripped the rug out of her entire universe. What? Are you saying everything we did, it meant nothing to you? That isn't what I meant, Jane. Jane stares at him, her eyes so bright they're practically clear, like tropical water on a sunny day. She looks like girls do right before they're about to cry. Jake? How could he deny her anything? What am I saying? I've been terribly foolish. Sure, we may have overdone it a bit on the substance perhaps, but you know what? To hell with it. I might not remember everything that happened last night, but I'm sure my passions won't lead me astray. You've been a lovely girl, Jane, and you've become an even lovelier woman. Why, it's a surprise that this didn't happen sooner. May as well just go with it, haha. It's not the most rousing speech Jake has ever given, but it seems satisfactory enough for Jane. He releases a tremendous relief sigh and Jane breaks into a smile. Oh, Jake. He flails when she kisses him, but this time there's no doubt. He hasn't said no. Alright. Saved. I guess that's that for now. That was a shorter page than expected. And never really know the length of the pages. Oh, whatever. But that'll be that for the reading. Still, you know, we'll be doing more tomorrow. Also, Vilayna's Adventures. But for now, that'll be it for the stream. Shame, you know, split by dinner. Whatever, hopefully, yeah, and can conclude before dinner because that's more convenient for stuff, but whatever. Anyway, though, that'll be it for now, so thank you all for watching, and tomorrow will be Vilayna's adventures and more reading of Homestuck. But yeah, till then, that will be it. So, thank you to anyone that's followed or subscribed, and thanks to members, and yeah, yes, goodbye till tomorrow. Peace and goodbye.